The Giants have a formula for this Bay Bridge series. Clutch defense and great pitching equals 2 wins over the A's. Orange Friday saw the Giants go to the wire for a walk-off win in the 10th. Yesterday, the center of attention was on Tim Lincecum, and now the Giants have their East Bay rivals on the ropes. Today, the Giants go for a Bay Bridge sweep next.
Afternoon baseball here at AT Park. It is the final game of this 3-game series, A's Giants. Hi again, everybody. I'm Point Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, a lot of fans have brought brooms to the ballpark today. They'd like to see a sweep of the Oakland A's, and Mike, that's not the easiest thing in the world to do, especially when you got a good pitching match like today.
Well, indeed, you can't get 2 better lefties in all of the game going head-to-head like we're going to see today. Gio Gonzalez and Jonathan Sanchez, both 2 strikeout lefties, and what we've seen so far in this series is incredible pitching, and it's going to continue today. These guys both are on top of their game right now, both coming off good starts, so I would expect another 1-run, close, nail-biting game. What's new?
Hey, just the way we like it. All right, same lineup as yesterday. When we come back, we will have the starting lineups on the very first pitch right after this.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by AT&T and by Toyota. Check out the great deals at your local Toyota dealer today.
Lombard Street in the city. What a great street. Giants take the field here at AT&T Park. Our game time weather is brought to you by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The admission-free boardwalk is kicking off this summer, Saturdays and Sundays. Temperature 61 degrees, winds at 13 to 15 miles per hour, 70% humidity. It is pleasant. Let's take a look at the A's lineup. We'll run through it quickly. It'll go like this. It'll be Coco Crisp in the leadoff spot, then Barton and Connor Jackson, who's got big numbers against Sanchez. Willingham, Suzuki, followed by Ellis, The bottom three, LaRoche, Pennington, and Gonzalez.
On the hill today for the Giants will be Jonathan Sanchez, the 28-year-old left-hander, 6 feet tall, 200-pounder out of Sabana Grande, Puerto Rico. And there you see what he has done in 9 starts. 3-3, 3.71 ERA. And look at the strikeouts, 58 and 51 innings. 3-pitch guy, a fastball, curveball, and a split.
First pitch strike.
And with Jonathan Sanchez, you always look at what type of fastball command that he has. His last outing against Colorado, it was fantastic. It's the best command of the fastball he's had in a month.
Swing and a miss, nothing in 2.
And with both these pitchers today, you're going to see some strikeouts.
Crisp 1 for 5 on Friday and then went 0 for 4 yesterday. And it's a 3-pitch see you later. 1 down in the first inning. And that's how this game gets started.
The defense playing behind Jonathan Sanchez will set up this way. It'll be Burrell, Torres, and Ross. That's your outfield. Fontenot and Tejada will be on the left side of the infield. Sanchez and Huff on the right side. And Buster Posey back in the squat doing the catching.
Here's Barton. Barton looks at a strike called by home plate umpire Dale Scott.
And Dale Scott likes a high strike. He'll call more belt high strikes than you're accustomed to seeing, but it can bounce around a bit.
Just inside, you saw the note. Barton 1 for 7 in the series. He's 1 for 4 lifetime against Sanchez. The 1-1 pitch to Derek Barton, and he takes a strike. It's 1-2. He is the one hitter in this lineup that will take a lot of pitches.
Well, that's what you want to see with the fastball, Jonathan Sanchez. That knee-high location, outside to lefties, inside to righties. That's his key.
On the line to Sanchez, Freddie that is, and he puts it away. 2 down.
Now, pretty nice at bat from Barton, really hanging in there well on the breaking ball, and he puts a charge in this on a 2-strike count, only to be denied. And a nice backhand stab by Freddie Sanchez.
He would be the guy to avoid right now.
Yeah,
hitting the ball too.
Yeah. Freddie Sanchez is catching everything.
Connor Jackson has got big numbers against Jonathan Sanchez. Pops this one fouling out of play. This play may have saved the game the other night on Friday. Connor Jackson, and look at that play.
It really was a play that was fantastic on both ends. Catching it and on from his knee, making the play to retire the side.
One ball and 1 strike just underway here at AT&T Park, the final game of this 3-game interleague series. Good swing and a foul straight back, 1-2. Jackson overall hitting .261 with a home run and 12 RBIs. On the ground towards the hole, Tejada. It kicks off with Tejada's glove, and Jackson's going to be aboard, and that should be a base hit.
No hesitation from Dave Bush, the official score today. Base hit all the way. Take a look at our Toyota Ultramo. It's brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Slides into it, which we have seen him do a lot. Just hit a little bit high on the thumb. If he pockets this, he 360s, and he'll have a chance to get Jackson. With the strong arm of Tejada, he doesn't need a lot of time to get a runner, even from third base.
Here's Willingham. Willingham 2 for 3 lifetime against Sanchez. One for 4 on Friday night. And a bit high, 1 ball and no strikes. Willingham's got some power. He's got 6 home runs, 25 RBIs. in tight 2-0. So for the first time in this game, Sanchez out of the stretch, and he falls behind, 2 balls and no strikes. A's come in 2 games under 500, but they're just a game back of the Texas Rangers. Three and 0.
Now, see, I think this is an opportunity, a perfect opportunity to put a green light on for a hitter. 3-0 count. Willingham has power. First inning, Sanchez, like a lot of good pitchers, you know, they haven't quite found their rhythm yet. This is when they're vulnerable.
And a 4-pitch walk. Here's Suzuki. Suzuki hitting .246, 4 home runs, 13 RBIs. Went 0 for 4 on Friday. That was the game started by Ryan Vogelsong. And he looks at a strike, and it's 0-1.
Good first pitch split. That has really been a pitch this year that has gotten him out of a lot of jams.
Right back to Sanchez. He will flip it to Huff, and that'll end the inning. No runs, a hit, a walk, 2 left. Giants are coming up. In the top of the first inning, now it's time for the Giants, and here's Bruce Bochy's lineup. It'll be Torres in the leadoff spot, followed by Freddie Sanchez, and then Buster Posey with a 10-game hitting streak. Burrow will be the cleanup hitter. Ross, Huff, and then Tejada. Fontenot is hitting 8th. Sanchez 9th.
On the hill today for the Oakland Athletics will be the left-hander Gio Gonzalez, 6 feet tall, 205-pounder. And he is 25 years of age in his 3rd year at the big league level from Hialeah, Florida. And when you face Gonzalez, you are aware of 2 things. His fastball that will go 90-94 and his curveball. His curveball, one of the better ones in the game. It's a strikeout pitch. He'll throw it any time. He'll also mix in a changeup just to stay in shape. And if you look at his numbers, pretty impressive what he has done with the strikeout. 48 strikeouts in 50 2/3 against 21 walks. And doesn't give a lot of hits. The league's only hit 209 against him. Lifetime against the Giants 1-2.
So the first pitch for Gonzalez is fouled out of play. Torres not waiting around, and it's 0-1.
Now, because of the curveball that Gonzalez has, I mean, a lot of guys try and beat him early in the count. They do not want to get down the count into a 2-strike hole against him.
Like that.
Cut 94. Take away that inside strike, and in 2 pitches, he's established a fastball on both sides of the plate.
And Torres hit on the foot.
Now that's a break. Let's take a look at the A's defense playing behind Gonzalez, starting in your outfield. From left to right, it'll be Willingham, Crisp, and Jackson. Pennington and LaRoche, that's the left side of the infield. Ellis and Barton on the right side. And Kurt Suzuki will be in the squat, putting down the signs today. And watch the 0-2 breakup ball hit the back foot. It's a back foot slider, literally catches him just on the insole. So the Giants in a 0-2 hole, they catch a break.
Freddie Sanchez hitting at 276. Torres with 3 steals on the season. He hasn't been caught. Pitch is high. Giants have scored 1 run in the first inning in the first 2 games in this series.
And who's ever scored first has won both games. I just got picked off.
Well, I didn't get picked off on last one because I got picked off on the first one.
He has got a good move.
And a fair ball down the left field line. Torres is on the move and rolls over the bullpen mound, and they're going to wave in Andres Torres. And we have a play, and it is not in time. 1-0 Giants.
That's remarkable, the margin of error that Tim Flannery will flirt with, knowing full well that this is a momentum breaker or a momentum builder. Has zero hesitation as he sends Andres Torres. And we're going to make it our forward right choice. Freddie Sanchez rakes it just inside the fair line, and it goes down in the corner. And there you see Flannery, no hesitation. And Andres Torres coming right in to score. And that's a quick 1-0, just like the previous 2 days. The Giants drop first blood.
Here's Buster Posey. First pitch strike.
And a little isolate on Tim Flannery as he gives the green light. Andres Torres looking like he's running the 440 leg of the relay.
Well, a couple of things. As the 0-1 to Posey is high. A couple of things. One, Flannery wasn't just moving his arms, he was moving his lips too.
Oh, lips, arms, legs.
And the bat was right there that Torres had to slide over it.
Well, the umpire should be doing that.
On the ground to the right side. And it'll be Barton who will go to the bag, and Posey, well, he moves Sanchez to third.
Tim Flannery barking, yelling, waving, and a beautiful slide to avoid the tag from Freddie Sanchez. Ball right past Andy LaRoche. And if it's fair, it's a fair line. If it's foul, it's a foul line. That's our new rule.
Hey, we'll be in Milwaukee on Friday. We'll call the commissioner. Here's Burrell. Burrell hitting .230 with 11 RBIs. He's got 5 home runs. Rough night last night, but said he got a good night's sleep and he's ready to roll.
I don't think he was picking up Brett Anderson, and you know, you strike out 3 times against the guy, and you'll definitely think about it.
Burrell fouls it back. He does have 2 base hits and 4 at-bats lifetime, 1 a double, 1 a home run against Gonzalez. Infield is in. One and 2. Cody Ross in the on-deck circle. That might not look comfortable, but for Lincecum it is.
Well, he'll play cards like that, sit there, play dominoes, sit like that for 2 hours.
2 and 2 to Burrow.
I think in another life he was an old catcher.
Got him.
Well, Gonzalez with a runner at third and less than 2 outs, pitching for that strikeout and gets it.
It was the first pitch that Burrow fouled back. I think that's the one he would like to have back. Cody Ross sitting at 256, 3 home runs, 11 driven in. 1 for 3 yesterday with an RBI. It's going to be a workout for Kurt Suzuki today with all those breaking balls.
Yeah, especially with a runner at third base. I mean, a lot of the times when Gonzalez throws that breaking ball, it'll get swung at it, but it won't reach the catcher. It's how big it is, how sharp breaking it is. So the pressure is on the guy behind the plate with all the equipment on. Like that.
And it's up to Freddie Sanchez to be ready. Oh, they called it a strike.
Jerry Mules, first base umpire. All right, let's take a look. Did he go? Yeah. I can see what the umpire's thinking. They're never wrong when they get out there past the front foot.
I can see what Ross is thinking.
If I'm a hitter, I'm ticked off.
1 ball and 1 strike. One and 2. At third, Sanchez. The 1-2 pitch to Cody Ross is bounced foul on a breaking ball. Another 1-2 pitch to Cody Ross, and Ross bounces it off his foot as he comes limping out of the box. I'll tell you what, the number of breaking balls that Anderson threw last night and the number of breaking balls the Giants are going to see today, they're going to be sick of seeing curveballs from lefties.
No, I agree with you. Plus, you're talking about two of the best breaking balls from lefties in the entire world of Major League Baseball. Right off the toe.
Got him on a high fastball, and that'll end the inning. So the Giants pick up a run. They do it on the double by Freddie Sanchez after 1-0 Giants. Giants 1, A's nothing. Mark Ellis stands in facing Jonathan Sanchez. Ellis looks at a strike. Ellis hitting .210 with 12 RBIs.
That looks like a pretty good time.
Yeah. Look out. That's a good bat throw right there.
Wow.
Yep.
I cannot believe how many times we've seen that this year. It's almost like it's happening once a day. And so far, nobody has been hurt. Thankfully. But you're right, that was Olympian. As far as the bat throw, if it was an Olympic event, that'd be a medal winner.
That was a good one. Very high to Ellis.
Let's take a look at the bat toss. Swing. And it's got to feel as weird as it looks. Your gloves and your pine tars lying to you.
Ellis shoots it out of play.
But big leaguers, I mean, they really lay that bat in their hands and have a very light grip on the bat. It's all about, releasing the hands and throwing the bat head to the ball to maximize the weight of the bat head once it gets to the ball. You can understand how it would fly out of their hands.
Two and two on the pitch in the dirt.
Well, the Giants unveiled plans to create a World Champions Walk in recognition of their 52-year journey that led to their first World Series championship here in San Francisco. The tribute will encircle all four plazas of AT Park and will feature granite markers depicting epic moments from throughout the years in San Francisco. The walk will also include a 4x12-inch brick paver, providing fans with a chance of a lifetime to forever etch their Giants loyalty in stone right here in AT Park. If you want to order one of these personalized bricks, go to sfgiants.com/brick.
Ellis out swinging. See the brick that I ordered. And then the brick that Mike ordered. Mike actually grabbed some pine meat, but there's too many words.
Yeah, they blew me off. But they're very cool.
Yeah,
they're going to be here forever around the four corners of this great ballpark. And you have an opportunity to have your brick with your name or your family's name or your saying or whatever you want to put on it. It's very cool. Celebrate 2010.
Andy LaRoche lifts it out to left field. It's Burrell and Torres coming together, and Torres calling and catching. Our United Airlines leaders of the game, shutdown innings leaders in the major leagues this season. Take a look at that. Giants are ranked second. The A's are ranked 23rd. Shutdown innings. How big are they?
No, that's when your team scores and you go back out there as a pitcher and you put a 0 on the board and you get your team right back in the dugout. That is a shutdown inning. And Jonathan Sanchez 1 out away of putting it up a 0 here.
The guy that the first time I really ever heard somebody put a lot of emphasis on it was Darrell Evans.
Well, he was great, and Darrell he'd buy you a dinner. If we score runs, you put up a 0, I'll buy you dinner.
And this was my 7th year in the big leagues. I guess we knew how important it was. Nobody just ever pushed it.
Oh, where was that pitch? There was a lot of pitches missed yesterday for both pitchers. And Jonathan Sanchez, he just get himself composed. It's upsetting when you miss a pitch, especially on a 1-0.
2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Boy, good split. I mean, it just keeps getting better. That pitch last year was kind of a project, and about halfway through last season, he put it into his repertoire, became a great weapon. And when he started throwing it 3-1, 2-0, 3-2, it became an absolute pearl.
And there's a bolt on the left field line. see if Pennington tries to go for two. Burrell gets rid of it very quickly, and Pennington put on the brakes.
Now, if you watch Pat Burrell every day, now he has average speed, so he doesn't get to balls as quickly as some guys. But when he gets to it, for a big man at 6'4", he has very compact footwork and great fundamentals. And you cannot execute this any better. He gets his angle back to a bare hand, very quickly gets it right back in, and he freezes Pennington, and that's a big play. And that's something that he has worked with throughout his whole career, and he's one of the best in the league at doing it. And Pennington puts the brakes on right there. Nice play, Pat Burrell.
Here's Gonzalez, who takes a strike.
I mean, for a big man in left field, he might be the best I've ever seen at getting to a ball and getting it back into an infield quickly. Good athlete.
0-2. How about that Brew Crew?
Final?
Yep. No swing. 1-2. The Brewers swept the Colorado Rockies by winning this afternoon 3-1. And that got Buster Posey
right in the chin of his mask.
Oh.
That got him good, and it rattled him.
Yeah, he's down to a knee, and here comes Dave Gresham. You know what? I'd be surprised if he stays in.
He really popped his jaw. I mean, he really has been taking a beating, and in his last road trip, he took several to the head. One game there was two in about a 5-pitch succession, and in one game he had to come out.
Well, Bruce Bochy, when he did come out, said, you know what, we did it. He could have gone back in, but we just did it to be careful. And I would not be surprised if they don't do it again here.
He's not shaking this one off.
It's maybe more about his jaw than it is just getting rattled.
And he wants to see a couple pitches. And there's not a thing you can do about it. I mean, there's not. Well, you have your helmet on, you got all your gear on. A guy hits a foul ball, it goes away from your glove. You can't react to it. You just have to wear it.
And you just hope you don't get another one.
And it was solid. That ball just dropped straight down.
One and two with Pennington at first. 2 outs. And that'll end the inning. There's a Reggie Jackson swing by Gio Gonzalez. Very nice.
Good news for fans on Pablo Sandoval. He could be back playing with the Giants as soon as 2 weeks. That's coming from manager Bruce Bochy. Pablo's been taking grounders, throwing over to first. And gentlemen, he's loosely gripping a fungo bat and swinging from the left and the right side. I spoke to Pablo today. He has about an 1.5 inch scar on that hand. He said he basically needs to build the strength back into his grip. But good news on Pablo Sandoval. Dwayne?
All right, thanks, Amy. That is good news.
Well, we'd like to get some good news about Buster Posey now that he's back to the Giants dugout. Hopefully he's feeling better.
Billy Hayes just went to grab Buster Posey's mask. Here's Aubrey Huff. Good breaking ball for a strike.
Yeah, as a left-handed hitter, Kipe, you took a breaking ball like this for a first pitch strike. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm not going to look for it unless I get 2 strikes. There's a shot into right center field for a base hit.
And Aubrey Huff is not going to look for it either. He got the first fastball, you can see, elevated a little bit, middle away at the belt. And he spanked it.
Last homestand, this is what happened. He got hit twice. A little dazed, and again, really pointing to that jaw. Tejada hitting .218, 0 for 3 lifetime against Gonzalez as he takes outside for a ball. Tejada's had 1 hit in the series. Not a lot of hitting in this series. This is lifted out to Coco Crisp in right center field. Tejada's retired, 1 out. And that'll bring up Fontenot. Fontenot hitting .220, a couple of home runs, 9 RBIs. We did the Little League thing today.
How'd it go?
It was great.
Who were your guys that spoke with you?
Fontenot, Vogelsong, and Tim Flannery.
I'll bet Fontenot is pretty popular with the Little Leaguers because he's the littlest giant.
One of the questions, who was your favorite player when you were a kid? I bet you don't know this one.
You say Will Clark.
Will Clark. Louisiana kid. There's a strike. He said his dad took a business trip to San Francisco and brought back a Giants pennant. Hung up in his room, and he said that was it. I was hooked.
You know, we talked about Gio Gonzalez coming into this game, the league hitting just .209 against him. However, one oddity is that lefties hitting slightly higher than the righties. Lefties hitting at .213, righties at .207. And Aubrey Huff proved that that was not a bogus statistic by getting a base hit off a first fastball he saw.
This was some of what went on. Good questions. The kids were fantastic. And all 3 guys, Fontenot, Vogelsong, and Flannery, were fantastic. Out of play, it's 3-2.
Yeah, this group of Giants is really an articulate group. And the thing that, when you go to a Little League day, and there's been 3 of them this year, when you go there, you are so impressed with how humble the athletes and the coaches are.
Three and 2. Out of play.
And it really is inspiring to the kids when they get to see just how normal the players are. And in Mike Fontenot's case, how small he is. And if you're one of the little guys on the team in Little League and you see Mike Fontenot, you're thinking, you know what, I could go there too. The Mike Fontenot story is a great story.
Out of play.
High school, went to LSU, one of the really great college baseball programs in the country. Signed with the Cubs. got to the big leagues, and now he's here with the team that he rooted for as a kid. I think there's a lot of kids in Louisiana and Mississippi that are Giants fans because of Will Clark.
I do too.
Will from New Orleans. Will Clark is here in San Francisco. He was in the dugout last couple of days, standing next to Bruce Bochy. Always good to see the thrill.
This is a good battle. And finally, Gonzalez wins it. 9 pitches in that at-bat. 3 strikeouts for Gonzalez. Here's Sanchez.
You know, you get 9 pitches out of a pitcher. You've done your job. In today's game, the pitch count's so important.
Fontenot also told the story about, remember the day he went from the Cubs clubhouse to the Giants clubhouse?
When he was traded?
He got a base hit the day before to beat the Giants off of Guillermo Mota. So he walked in, he said, Pablo Sandoval gave him a big hug, like, welcome aboard, you know, the Pablo hug. He said, Mota hit him so hard in the arm, it still hurts. Ellis to Pennington to end the inning after 2, 1-0 Giants. All-Star Teacher Program presented by Provident Credit Union. Winning teacher receives $20,000 for his or her school. This is Corky Black from Elk Grove High School. He teaches 12th grade AP Government and Economics. To vote for Corky Black or one of the other 4 teacher finalists, go to csnbayarea.com. The voting ends Sunday, June 5th. The winner announced June 12th, and they'll be announced right here at AT Park. Corky Black, he's the man today.
He looks like a teacher.
He does. He looks like a teacher you wouldn't want to mess with. Top of the order, Coco Crisp. Giants 1, A's 0. Crisp struck out to start out the ball game. First pitch is high and wide, 1 ball and no strikes. Sanchez with 3 strikeouts, a walk. He's allowed 2 hits. There's a high strike. Gonzalez with 3 strikeouts. He's allowed 2 hits. He hasn't walked anybody, but he did hit Andres Torres on the foot, and Torres eventually scored the only run of the game. On the ground, tough hop for Fontenot, but he stays with it, and he throws him out.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Del Webb. See why Del Webb Active Adult Living is such a big hit in Northern California. Visit DelWebb.com.
Martin hit the ball harder than anybody today, and he lined out to Freddie Sanchez. And Barton, who takes a lot of pitches, swings at the first pitch. And he misses, and it's 0-1. Down low. Giants a day off tomorrow. The A's will play in Anaheim tomorrow. On the ground to Freddie Sanchez. And that's a 4-3 putout. 2 down.
That's the thing about Jonathan Sanchez. I mean, you think about him, you think about a lot of strikeouts, but he is not your normal strikeout fly ball guy. He gets a lot of ground balls, a lot of movement on that fastball. Both his specialty pitches, his slurve and his split, both have downward break, get balls beat on the ground.
Connor Jackson with an infield hit in the first inning. We're talking about the mask, and I think Billy Hayes is trying to convince Dave Greshner about the old style mask.
Well, you see the two different styles. Buster Posey has the new style, the modern mask. Dale Scott, the plate umpire, has the old school mask, which Billy Hayes has in his hand here.
Here's the 1-1 to Connor Jackson, and he lifts this one out to left center field. But within reach of Andres Torres, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 inning here in the third. It remains 1-0 Giants.
Going to be in Arizona. The Giants urge their fans to cast their votes for all Giants players listed on the 2011 All-Star ballot. You can vote online at sfgiants.com, through their mobile devices at sfgiants.com/digdug, and via paper ballots.
Here's Torres. Gonzalez to Torres, and he takes down low. Torres hit on his foot in the first inning, and he eventually scored. 2-0.
That's an old school mask.
strike. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Dave Greshner said they've done studies on both masks, the new style and the old style, and he says they're identical. Billy Hayes will tell you, as an old catcher, when the new mask takes a hit head on because of how it fits on your head, the mask takes the shock, but it doesn't really move. Now, the old style mask, if you hit one of the chin, you'll see the mask twist completely off the side of a catcher's head. And Billy Hayes' argument is that's absorbing the shock and it's not going directly into the guy's face. It's kind of deflecting.
Torres out swinging, strikeout number 4 for Gonzalez. Here's the hit.
You see the mask, I mean, it's straight on. It doesn't deflect. It takes it, and because of that, you take it on the jaw. Now, the old style masks, when you hit it face like that, usually you see the mask sort of twist off to the side of a catcher. And that's the point Billy Hayes is making, an old catcher.
Sanchez doubled over the bag at third to knock in the only run in this game, and here he takes a breaking ball down low.
But you know, guys get used to masks and equipment. They get comfortable with it.
Out to right field and coming in. Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by the Solar Company. Visit thesolarcode.com for details about their new zero-down lease with monthly payments as low as $99 for qualified buyers. Catch was made by Connor Jackson. Good at bat for Freddie Sanchez. Here's Buster Posey. No balls and 1 strike.
An old catcher asking another catcher, hey, you okay? They both compare experiences that they've had.
I think Suzuki just offered him his mask. He said, you want this one? I'll leave it right at home plate. You want this one?
You might see him change. I mean, like I say, once you get comfortable in equipment, you're a little reluctant to change. And since he's come up to the big leagues, he's always had the hockey style mask.
Posey bounced out to the first baseman, Barton. Here he lines this one into left field off the glove. Posey's got a wide turn. Now he stumbles, and he's going to have to hustle back, and he just makes it back. This was having a hard time today. But he does have a base hit.
He really stumbled around the bag and kind of jarred his leg.
Like, see if a lot of times you take a peek and then you don't know where the bag is. See if he does that. Nope.
Hit it with his left foot and just caught a spike.
Here's Pat Burrell. I know one thing. He came up smiling, and that's a good sign.
You have to be able to laugh at yourself in this game.
Burrell misses the fastball. He's about to see a bunch of breaking balls, I would think. White Sox are leading the Dodgers 6-3 in the 7th inning. That game being played in Chicago. Down low.
Take a look at the hitting streaks. Posey with 11.
Breaking ball in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike. Two balls and 1 strike.
Kayak in the Cove. Great tradition here.
On the ground, past Pennington. And it rolls. And Burrow's going to go for 2. And he's going to make it as Posey goes to third. That one felt pretty good.
That ball was scorched. And Pennington, who has a great set of hands, just got handcuffed on this top spin one hopper. Just to the left of Pennington, and he had none chance.
Cody Ross struck out in the first inning. Gonzalez will pitch out of the windup, and it's down low.
Yeah, look at that one hop ground ball. I guess you could call it off the bat of Burrow. And I remember what you told me something a long time ago. I never really thought about it, but the big guys hit harder ground balls, and that certainly was the case with Burrow. That ball was really hit.
2-0.
Was there a guy you just did not want to get behind a ground ball on?
Yeah. Jim Rice. No. The 2-0 pitch to Ross, and Ross slowly hit to third, and LaRoche is going to throw him out. No! Ross is called safe, and a run scores. It's 2-0.
And here comes Bob Guerin. He thought that Barton had dropped the glove right in the path of Cody Ross. And Jerry Meals going to get an earful here. Ball goes up. Barton drops the glove right in the path, and the Giants catch a break.
Yep.
He was out.
Looked like he tagged him in the chest right before Cody Ross's leg hit the bag.
Very close play. Bang, bang. And you can see why Meals made the call. And Gio Gonzalez walking off the field. He can't believe it. Bob Guerin might have to get tossed in this one.
You know what? He should get tossed.
Been a frustrating 2 days for Guerin, as his offense has been really dormant. And he might get tossed as just trying to fire up his bunch. And he's not leaving anytime soon.
Well, Bob Guerin already knows that this call is not going to be changed, so he's going to stay out there just to back his team, his player. And it probably wouldn't hurt to throw your hat down a few times. So here's Aubrey Huff. It's 2-0 in favor of the Giants. It'll be an error on LaRoche. Huff with a base hit in the second. And he takes wide, and it's 1-0.
One more look as it hits the chest of Cody Ross just an instant before he hits the bag. So if you're the Giants, take advantage of it. You get a break, make it hurt.
Absolutely. Huff sends one back and out of play. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Two and 2. You don't have to swing at that one until now. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That was nasty. I think that thing started behind Huff.
Yeah, that's the Jeremy Affeld curveball.
He's going to get it again.
And that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a run after 3. 2-0 Giants. AT&T, named the 3 Giants pitchers to throw shutouts in the Bay Bridge series.
Time now for our Comcast Sportsnet Celebrates Healthy Week tip. And here's your tip to get healthy. Lose the remote. Get up to change the channel. That's just for you, partner.
You know what? I do. Our remote's broken. I've lost 7 pounds in a week. Here's Willingham, who takes a strike. You moan and groan every time you get up to change the channel, but it's amazing.
Well, it's like walking 5 miles. Each night you sit down to watch TV.
It's the original Boiler Buster. Lose the remote. Willingham drew a walk in the first. Here he shoots one foul down the left field line. I assume there's more of those coming the rest of the year.
There's only 49 left to read.
And am I going to be referenced to each and every one of them?
I think I might just do the remote one every time.
Blocked by Buster Posey. It's 2-2. On deck is Kurt Suzuki. Down the left field line, foul again.
Yeah, the old left-hander made a nice play. It's not the first time he's had, and he's not a left-hander.
Oh, he's acting like one, but he's not. 2-2 to Willingham. And now a full count. "51 pitches for Sanchez with nobody out here in the 4th inning. We got him. Amy G is here. Amy G, what's up?
Gentlemen, big day for Bay Area sports fans, and we've got you covered. Just log on to csnbayarea.com to get your Sharks update. They've got intermission updates, and then keep it streaming because they're going to have their Sharks Playoff Central immediately following the game, and you're also going to get analysis from senior insider Ray Ratto, Dwayne, and Mike. I think that is worth logging on just to hear from Ray. csnbayarea.com, your interactive Sharks hockey home all season long. csnbayarea.com, guys.
All right, thanks, Amy. Here's Suzuki, who lines it to left. That's going to be a fair ball. Pat Burrell will pick this one up on the track, and it's a one-out double for Kurt Suzuki.
Not a hanger. He went down and dug that one out. Nice at bat.
Ellis struck out in the second, a long at bat between Ellis and Jonathan Sanchez. And the first pitch is down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Very high, 2-0.
One thing we've seen here the last 2 starts with Jonathan Sanchez is better fastball command. He's throwing the ball to that inside corner down around the knees to the right-handed hitters.
something he really couldn't do very consistently in the previous 4 starts. And he made some adjustments in his motion. So when he was coming set, he had a little lean. Once he lifted his leg, he'd have a little lean towards home plate. So what he did to correct it was think when you lift the leg, remain upright and then start your motion home. It allows him just a little more time to get his arm up in position so that when he plants his stride step towards his target, he's in a good high position. And he says, and that has got him on top of his pitches and given him the ability to lower his sights and have command around the knees.
Cody Ross tracking down this fly ball, 2 outs. And here's Andy LaRoche.
Now, every time you go weird with your release point and all of a sudden you're underneath your fastball and you can't command it, it's a puzzle for you and your pitching coach. And when you finally figure it out, then the next time you go into a funk, that's the first remedy you go back to. And over a period of time, you have a number of remedies that can mechanically correct you.
Strike to LaRoche.
And that's what you do when you get out in the middle of the mound, middle of a game. If you get under a pitch, then you go back to those tricks that basically got you back into a good set of mechanics, and you can correct yourself. So the older you are, the more of a reference book you have to correct yourself, the better off you are.
Buster Posey gets rid of his mask. And it's just inside the foul area.
He actually touched that.
He did.
And I'd like to have seen him caught it, see what they would have done. Because the netting was between the ball and the glove.
True, good point. He's checking it out.
All right, now ball, he hits the netting, and now if he catches that, what do you do?
It's not an out. There's an object in between. Burrell giving chase. Burrell stops. Burrell catches, and that ends the inning. Giants are coming up 2-0 San Francisco.
Telecast is presented by authority of the San Francisco Giants and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LP.
Our trivia question brought to you by AT&T. Name the 3 Giants pitchers to throw shutouts in the Bay Bridge series.
Jerome Williams, okay. Matt Cain, and Tim Lincecum has done it twice.
All right. Here's Tejada. Tejada hit a fly ball to center field in the second. And he looks at a strike, and it's 0-1.
Good changeup. We haven't seen too many changeups from Gonzalez. It's been pretty much fastball, curveball. But it's a good pitch. I don't see anybody hitting it. But that's what happens when a guy has a curveball as good as Gonzalez. And that's what you're thinking about when you get in the batter's box. You're not thinking about the changeup. Time now for McDonald's True Stories today. Did you know Miguel Tejada is the 71st player to wear both the Giants and A's uniforms in their careers? He joins other notable players like Dusty Baker, Vada Blue, Orlando Cepeda, Tito Fuentes, Rich Gossage, Dave Henderson, Dave Kingman, Willie McCovey, Kevin Mitchell, Joe Morgan, and a cast of thousands.
Right back to where it came from in Tejada's retirement.
How about all three Alou brothers played for both teams? Dave Righetti, Barry Zito, of course.
Here's Fontenot. How about one year they had Goose Gossage, Dave Righetti, and Dennis Eckersley all on the same team. That's a pretty good bullpen.
Yeah, they have some stories down there in that pen.
Fontenot struck out in the second inning. And he takes that breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. And a shot into center field, and that'll be a base hit. Fontenot with the 5th hit for the Giants.
That's the old saying, you pitch the tall guys up and the little guys down. He got a nice fastball above the belt. And look at the way he defends the high fastball. Not much stride, but that is right to his wheelhouse.
Jonathan Sanchez bounced out in the second.
Bunt should go down the first baseline. It's a little easier for lefties to bunt down the third baseline than the first baseline.
Sanchez wisely takes that pitch. It was high.
Well, and the way that Andy LaRoche is really jamming the third baseline, if you're Jonathan Sanchez, you got to think about slap bunt, the slug bunt, Butcher Boy.
Oh, just waited out.
Those two last pitches by Gonzalez were not even close.
And Sanchez takes that one. It's now 2-1. Fontenot at first with one down. 4th inning. And a ground ball into left field, a base hit. Fontenot took a wide turn. Well, he didn't exactly do the slug bunt, but he did swing away.
Well, you can see the sign was called off, and Andy LaRoche really called this slug bunt. Once he shows bunt, then he brings it back, and all he's got to try and do is just get a ground ball past LaRoche, and you cannot execute any better than that. That is great back control and totally taking advantage of an aggressive defense. And if you're here at the ballpark, check out Pipkin's Pit Barbecue. It's new this year, and it's so good you can't get enough. Tell them we sent you. You'll love it.
Right out underneath the big scoreboard. Torres rolls it foul. Yeah, take a walk out there. Check it out.
You will not be disappointed. The ribs are out of this world.
Torres hit by a pitch in the first, and then he struck out in the third. playable for Connor Jackson. Fontenot's going to tag, and he will make it on the slide.
Well, the Inside the Clubhouse series continues with the premiere of the Say Hey Kid. Premieres today at 4:30 p.m. or after the Giants postgame live on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. The show is produced by SFG Productions and features exclusive behind-the-scenes footage of Willie Mays' 80th birthday luncheon at the Fairmont Hotel. This program also goes behind the scenes with Willie in New York on the Trophy Tour, and you'll see some candid moments at the Giants' annual conditioning camp held every November. Be sure to watch the premiere for an opportunity to win an autographed Willie Mays baseball. Go to sfgiants.com/sayhey.
And did Frey Sanchez just get hit by that breaking ball?
He did.
I think he did. He's going to load the bases for Buster Posey. And now he comes limping out of the box. You know what Bruce Bochy's telling these guys? You got a day off tomorrow.
That's exactly what he's telling them.
Get through today.
He caught him just on the right ankle as he collapsed on it. It's called a back foot slider. And 2 times today, Gio Gonzalez has literally hit the back foot. He got Andres Torres in the first inning, and it cost him a run. Here he gets Freddie Sanchez, and this really sets up an opportunity for the Giants to put some distance between themselves and the A's. And they got the right guy up there. He's been the hot hand the last 2 weeks.
Bounced out in the first inning, singled in the third, and scored. Fouled. First pitch fastball, no balls and 1 strike. In tight. Posey with 21 RBIs, same amount as Aubrey Huff. Up the middle. Pennington will throw him out to end the inning. Giants leave him loaded. We'll head to the 5th. 2-0 San Francisco.
Around baseball, who's got the most wins versus the A's since 2007? Well, the King, Felix Hernandez up in Seattle. He's 10-2. Joe Saunders 10-4. Lackey, Casimir, Santana, Sabathia, and there at the bottom of your list, 5-0. Tim Lincecum in 6 starts. And yesterday, Tim Lincecum, second time he shut out the A's, was absolutely brilliant. 3-hit complete game shutout, 133 pitch. And as he wore on in the day, he got better. And his last inning, he had 2 strikeouts. One, the payoff pitch was 94. The other one was 96-mile-an-hour fastballs. A remarkable day for Tim Lincecum.
And a good day today. You can sit back and enjoy what accomplishments you had from the day before. Here's Pennington. And a strike. I always found that you were most fun to be around the next day.
Yeah, that's a special day for a starting pitcher when you have a win the night before or day before.
Swing and a foul, I believe. It's 0-2. And then the day after was good, but then after that it got weird.
Yeah, well.
And then heaven forbid you talk to you like the day of. It was like, I don't think so.
I make no apologies.
Hey, can I get a lift from you? No, Mike, I think you should drive yourself the day of the game. Out of play, it's 0-2.
Can't help it. There you go. Mini AT up above the bleachers in left field. Oh, you got to go to first base, mate. Shortcut.
You end up in the same spot, so
just don't stop.
Out of play, it stays 0-2.
Oh, yeah. The big fist never gets old. I'm sorry. And where did we first see it?
First discovered it in Milwaukee, where we're headed to. Miller Park, home of the big fist. What was fun about that was we saw it, we laughed about it, we showed it, and within about 20 minutes we each had one. You went out and bought 2.
We had to have it. There are certain things you go to the ballpark that you have to have. And that was one of them.
And thanks to Mike Murphy, who ended up packing it for us with his stuff. Fontenot gets a nice hop. Fontenot throws out Pennington.
Jonathan Sanchez has really done a nice job of getting that first hitter in every inning. He's done it 5 for 5. Let's see the big fist one more time.
They come out of the pack.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, it's not going to. Told you. See, you got bad information.
Sorry.
No balls and 1 strike. Gonzalez struck out in the second. It's fouled at the plate now. It's got to be there somewhere.
Let's check it out. I'm Spartacus. There we go. Yep, that one's broke in, I might add.
Oh, 2 to Gonzalez. More work for Fontenot as it rolls up his arm, and Gonzalez is aboard. Top coming.
Ball hits him right in the heel. So now Jonathan Sanchez is going to be asked to pitch through an error.
Coco Chris struck out and he bounced out.
32nd error on the year for the Giants.
foul, and they got Buster Posey on the throwing hand.
You watch catchers, and when they take a ding, they all come back and they all get in the squat. It's almost like it's all going to go away and feel better once they get in the squat. Goes up and hits him right in the thigh, and maybe caught a piece of his hand, his elbow.
You know who flinches every time we see a catcher get dinged like this is the guy next door, Ray Fosse.
You know, you're right, and I think old catchers do feel the pain as they watch. There's Ray with your brother, Glenn Kuiper.
Ray, just there, Ray telling Glenn how tough that position is to play and how tough the players are that play it. And why he can't take a step without hurting. And Glenn's going, okay.
I feel you.
1-2. But you shake Ray Fosse's hand, and he did not have too many fingers that are straight.
Well, you know, he's kind of what an old catcher is supposed to look like. Kind of gnarled up and beat up, and knees are sore and cranky, but you still wouldn't want to have to fight him in an alleyway.
2-2.
I always thought the best line was shaking hands with the catchers like shaking hands with a bag of peanuts. Joe Garagiola, an old catcher, was the one who came up with that line.
Tejada can't get it. It's into left field, a base hit.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Provident Credit Union Super Reward Checking Account.
Barton is lined out to Sanchez at second, and he's bounced out to Freddie Sanchez at second. So the A's will have runners at first and second with one out. Down low, blocked by Buster Posey. 1 ball and no strikes.
When guys get on base, Jonathan Sanchez will slow it down.
Foul back. Barton looked like he read that pitch quickly and had a nice swing. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. A 1-out error by Fontenot and a base hit by Coco Crisp. One and 2.
Good split. You know, when you first learn that split too, I mean, you always come up with a breaking ball and a fastball, but then you learn the split or the changeup, and you know, you feel more comfortable as a left-handed pitcher throwing that split to a right-handed hitter. More comfortable throwing the breaking ball if you're a left-handed pitcher to a left-handed hitter. Then all of a sudden you learn you can throw that changeup to the left-handers as well. I mean, boy, pitch really becomes valuable.
Barton takes a close fastball. It's 2 and 2.
You see what the lefties do against them, hitting 188, righties 225. Not many guys hit him, period. Coming into today's ball game, Jonathan Sanchez, league was hitting 215 against him.
And now this becomes a big pitch. It's 3-2. He's an authentic Giants fan.
Well, do you send the runners if you're Bob Guerin?
I do not.
Well, you bet on contact. When you have a strikeout, swing and miss guy out there like Jonathan Sanchez, it's a gamble. Don't have any speed really with Gio Gonzalez, the pitcher, at second.
Out of play. So Barton spoils a good pitch. And because of that, he gets to see another one. Three and two with Gonzalez, the pitcher, at second. Crisp is the base runner at first. Sanchez gets the sign from Buster Posey. On the ground, it could be a pair. 4, 6, 3. And that'll end the inning.
Are well aware that Buster Posey and his wife are expecting twins in just a few months. I went over and talked to his Cross Bay counterpart, Kurt Suzuki. He just had a baby girl a couple weeks ago, Malia, and I said, what's some advice that you've got for Buster? And he said, actually, being a catcher is a lot like being a parent, guys. He said that you got to learn the pitchers just like you got to learn your kids, and you got to exercise patience with your children just like you do with the pitchers. Who knew that being a catcher prepared you for being a parent, gentlemen?
That's the first time I heard that.
Yeah, me too. Amy gets this stuff, you know what? It's amazing. Here's Burrell, who takes down low. Burrell doubled in the third inning. Cody Ross to follow. And then Aubrey Huff. It's 2-0. A big double play to end the top of the fifth inning. Burrell sitting all over that 2-0 pitch. Got a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and he pops it into center field for out number one. This was the double play.
Well, it made to order, and we talk again about the ground balls that Jonathan Sanchez is able to get. And here he comes up with it in the 3-2 pitch. And you talked about that being a big pitch, Kipe. You can't get a better result than this. Turned nicely, and you see our Ultra Bowl. And yes, Aubrey Huff did stay in contact with the bag.
Ross is 0 for 2, struck out and reached on an error. And here he takes wide. And on the appeal, Jerry Meals says, yep, you went around. At the knees, and a quick 0-2 to Cody Ross. Huff to follow.
That's exactly where he wanted to put that back foot breaking ball. And that pitch right there to right-handers, he gets a ton of strikeouts on. Right back to it. I mean, it's his bread and butter. And then about the time that you see a couple of those, he can heat you up across the letters with an elevator fastball, and you know, guys chase that one as well. And the guys with really great stuff, and that's what they get hitters to do. They get hitters to go out of the strike zone. That's where their swing and miss stuff is most effective, above or below.
Center field, Chris moving back. The wind starts to take it, and it's off the wall. And Ross has got a double.
Well, we saw this similar type flight in game 1 of the series, and Mark Ellis hit one that just kept going. Here he gets a breaking ball and catches too much strike zone, and it just gets up in that wind that pushes out towards center field. And not even the speed of Coco Crisp can catch up to this one. And for Cody Ross, as you watch him take off, anticipating extra bags, as he heads to second, he comes in safe at second, safe and secure, and that's New York life.
Huff is single and he struck out. And there's that big breaking ball, and it's 0-1. Miguel Tejada to follow. Huff was sitting on that one. It's 0-2.
Yeah, he had good back leg in that swing. There was no reach.
White Sox beat the Dodgers this afternoon in Chicago 3-1. So Chicago takes 2 out of 3 in that series. As Huff strikes out. 2 down, and the hitter is Miguel Tejada. Tejada is flied out and he's bounced out. Six strikeouts now for Gonzalez. First pitch breaking ball, and it's 0-1. Hit out to right field for Connor Jackson, and that'll retire the side. Ross stranded at second. Through 5, it's 2-0 Giants.
now it's time for the Coors Light Freeze Can. We go back to a play early in the game. Cody Ross up the bat. Throw over by Andy LaRoche, and Derek Barton puts a tag on, and look at the foot. You could tell that the Giants caught a break. They would get a run out of it. And that's our Coors Light Freeze Can, brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Connor Jackson, an infield hit in the first, and then he hit a fly ball to center field in the third. Facing Jonathan Sanchez, and a line drive caught by Tejada. One down in the sixth inning.
Well, it's official. Hayes are starting to feel snake bit this series. I mean, this nut was roasted. And it almost took the glove of Miguel Tejada out in the left field. Just really not even a chance to just get a. He just goes straight from a 2-foot set into a jump. No time for even a stutter step. Nice play.
Here's Willingham, who's walked and he's struck out. Down low, 1 ball and no strikes.
6 innings in a row. Jonathan Sanchez has retired the first hitter.
Two balls and no strikes. Kurt Suzuki to follow.
Pretty much straight away. Another pitcher's duel, Kipe. You called it. You said it was going to be 3-1 nothing games. You saw a 2-1 game in game 1. Yesterday's game was a 3-0 game. Here 2-0, but it's coming as advertised.
This was an easy one to predict. Hit well into left center field. This ball is going to be gone. Willingham hits one just over the wall, and it's a 2-1 ball game. Home run number 7 for Willingham.
They go fastball outside corner, and Willingham gets extended. Gives you an idea how strong he is. I don't think he got all this one either. A first row home run. And the A's fans here at the ballpark finally have something to cheer about.
Suzuki will hit. He doubled in the fourth. It's a 1-run ball game. Ellis to follow. And that pitch is low and in. Five hits now for the A's. And it's now 1-2 on the called strike. So Sanchez allows the home run. That's the 5th of the season. That Sanchez has given up, and this is dribbled out in front of home plate, and it's a fair ball, and Posey will flip on to Huff.
Nice play. Just off the end of the bat. And Buster Posey quick out of the squat. Nice man, caught a break there. Dale Scott played umpire, making the fair call. As you watch Suzuki leave the field, he was not in agreement with the call.
Here's Ellis. Ellis is 0 for 2. takes down low.
Well, you never know what you're going to see out there in the Cove. There's the Alma.
They have theirs, we have ours. 1 ball and no strikes. A run in for the A's on the home run by Willingham, and Ellis takes down low 2-0.
Well, yeah, start him young. Put a glove on him. It's 3 generations right there.
Make it 2-1 as Sanchez comes into the strike zone.
It's like Ellis was taken all the way, and you know, in a 1-run ball game, you know, Ellis has got some pop.
He does.
2-0 count. That's when you want your guys that pop swinging.
Pulls it foul. The 95th pitch is coming up from Jonathan Sanchez. And it's 3-2.
Well, that was his one chance at a 2-2 count to go out of the strike zone and hope that Ellis would chase. Ellis able to lay off now. You got a challenge.
Three and 2. And he lost him. Second walk of the game for Sanchez.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Big O Tires. Post your comments about the San Francisco Giants on the Big O Tires sports blog at csnbayarea.com.
LaRoche has flied out twice. Once to center, once to left. And Sanchez will check on Ellis. Ellis does have 5 stolen bases. He's only been caught once. And when you represent the tying run, you got to keep an eye on that runner. In this case, it's Mark Ellis. Big swing and a miss by LaRoche, and it's 0-1.
Seen that split finger used very effectively on the first pitch a lot today by Jonathan Sanchez, and now Buster Posey is going to come out and talk. Usually when Posey comes out to talk, there's not a dialogue going back and forth. He's the guy doing all the talking.
Also gives Sanchez a bit of a breather.
This next pitch for Sanchez will be number 98.
Very high to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Giants scored in the first inning, and they scored in the third. There's the number of pitches per inning.
Now the last 3 he's really had to work, especially in the 5th inning when he went over the 20 mark.
And now they've got Ellis picked off. Huff's throw is wide and into center field. Sanchez is going to have to get to it. And he does, and to third goes Ellis. And now with that throw, we start to see some bullpen activity.
Yeah, it looked like Aubrey Huff had to hurry the throw because of where Ellis was, and there really wasn't anybody there at the bag. Now that's a rough error for a first baseman. You try and time that throw, but I mean, where they had Fontenot playing the right-handed hitting the Roach. He was playing in the hole. And he had to come a long way, and it was going to be a foot race between Ellis and Fontenot. And he just couldn't time the throw, and the A's catch a break here.
I mean, in a perfect world, you come and get it, and you try to throw it to the inside of the bag. It's 1-1 now. The tying run at third. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Ellis gets a steal. The error goes to Huff, allowing Ellis to get to third. The 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Got him. Sanchez pitches through the air. Remains 2-1 Giants.
Baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Farmers Insurance. Call 1-800-FARMERS or visit farmers.com to find a local agent. We are insurance. We are farmers. By Xfinity, home of the most live sports. And by Jack in the Box. Right now at Jack in the Box, get the new Bourbon Barbecue Steak Grilled Sandwich at participating restaurants.
Giants with a 2-1 lead as you take a look at Coit Tower and the surrounding areas. Here's Fontenot, who takes a strike, a fastball at the knees, and it's 0-1. Aaron Rowan's on deck, so the afternoon is over for Jonathan Sanchez. Fontenot takes another strike. He wrapped out a single in the fourth inning. There's Jeremy Affeldt. And that's a 3-pitch strikeout. Fontenot saying that hit the ground. And I don't think that's going to work. 7 strikeouts for Gonzalez.
That was 3 beautiful pitches from Gio Gonzalez. Rough and back.
Rowan's had some back stiffness, but the pinch hitter today. Backdoor breaking ball, and it's 0-1. On the air, hitting right at 250 for Aaron Rowan. Nothing in 2.
Good rip and a solid fastball.
6 pitches, 6 strikes, 2 down.
Well, if you want to find great ticket deals for future Giant home games, you go to Dynamic Deals page at sfgiants.com/dynamic deals. You can check out the deals for the upcoming National Series and the games versus the Dodgers, Phillies, Cubs, and much, much more. Dynamic deals start at only $8. Again, that's sfgiants.com/dynamic deals.
Here's Andres Torres. Torres shows bunt, takes one in the dirt. Gio Gonzalez is due to hit second in the 7th inning. So you would believe that this is his last inning. As it's high and wide, and it's 2-0. And it appears that Affeldt will be the new Giants pitcher. And it's skied into center field. Chris back, but now he stops. And backpedaling, he puts it away to end the inning. Through 6, it's 2-1 Giants.
A truck on the upper deck? No way!
Toyota game summary brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Willingham's got a home run. Gonzalez has pitched well. And Freddie Sanchez has an RBI. Jonathan Sanchez is out of the game, but he pitched extremely well as he goes 6 innings. When it's time for a change, think Speedy. Oil change and tune-up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
The numbers for Jeremy Affeldt. 1-0 with a 4.96 ERA, 14 strikeouts, and 16 1/3. Lefty's hitting .214, righty's .297.
Here's Pennington, who takes the ball. 1 ball and no strikes.
For a good part of the season, Jeremy Affeldt's been looking for good mechanics. He's been searching and putting in a lot of work to try and find him.
There's a shot into left field. Pennington with a leadoff single. And Gonzalez is going to hit.
Well, it's a bunt situation in a 1-run ball game, so Bob Guerin with enough confidence in his pitcher to get one down. Plus, you don't want to take him out of the game.
No, I don't blame him. And this is bunted behind Buster Posey and Dale Scott, so it's no balls and 1 strike. A little bit of a disadvantage for American League teams that come into a National League ballpark, no DH.
Well, you're right. Bunting is a huge advantage for the National League.
And this is a good bunt. And Affeldt will throw to Freddie Sanchez. And he almost threw it through Freddie Sanchez.
Wow. Freddie's going, that's the best fastball I've seen in 2 years. And when you throw it right at a guy's waist, I mean, he kind of gets, you know, wrist tied, and you can just see the look he gives him like, what was that? Guarantee that did not feel good on the hand either.
Coco Crisp singled in the 5th inning.
Ramon Ramirez head down to the Giants bullpen.
First pitch strike at 93. Swing and a miss, another than 2.
Good curveball. And you're talking about when Affeld's in good mechanics, you know, because he gets his curveball that has late snap and he has command to both sides of the plate with it, and you start seeing ground balls when balls are hit off it.
Crisp calls time. Tying run at second base with 1 out. That's Cliff Pennington. And a shot down the left field line. This is going to tie the game. Burrow kicks it around, and Crisp was going to stop at second base. It's a 2-2 ball game. Well, that's one of the hits the A's have not been getting.
Well, they set it up by finally getting their leadoff hitter on base. The first time in this game, the A's have been able to do that, and now they cash in. And a 2-strike at bat for Coco Crisp. A little hanger on the breaking ball. And he defends his strike zone well, and the end result is an RBI double. And like you say, brand new ball game.
Here's Barton. Giants do have to keep an eye on Crisp. He's got 13 steals. Barton 0 for 3. And a ground ball. Fontenot's going to dive. He can't get it. They're going to wave him in. Here's Burrow's throw. It is offline, and the A's take the lead. A C9 ground ball that gets past Fontenot. And just like that, here in the 7th inning, the A's have put 2 runs on the board, and Bruce Bochy's coming out. So Ramon Ramirez coming in. It's a 3-2 lead for the A's. 7th inning. Connor Jackson is going to be the hitter facing Ramon Ramirez.
There you see the numbers. They're all good. He's had a great start to the season, first couple of months. Right-handers hitting .049, and that is not a typographical error.
Coming into this series, Connor Jackson 0 for 5 against Ramon Ramirez. And that fastball is high, 1-0. Jackson 1 for 3. Credit Gio Gonzalez in this inning by getting down a sacrifice bunt. There's a strike to even the count.
Yeah, that was a good bunt. And nice two-strike hitting. Coco Crisp got a two-strike mistake from Affeld, who kind of hung it out in the zone and cashed in on it to tie the game. And that's a two-strike pitch that Affeld would want back. You hate to lose one in the middle of the strike zone and have it cost you a run that ties it.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Good split.
The Giants trying to limit the damage here in the 7th inning, limited to 2 runs. Three hits in the inning and a sacrifice bunt. Down low, 2-2. Eight hits now for the A's. The Giants with 7.
Michael Wirtz, the right-hander for the A's, head down to their bullpen now.
Now timeout is called. Ramon Ramirez is getting a lot like Rafael Betancourt.
Well, he slows it down too. When he comes into a scenario with men on base, it is a deliberate pace, and it's by design. He knows he's going to throw pitches down below the strike zone, and he wants that guy to get antsy. He wants him to go out of the strike zone.
Got him.
Oh, like that. Beautiful pitch.
Willingham hit a home run off of Sanchez in the 6th inning.
Fastball on the outer half, and the big left fielder for the A's getting extended. Jonathan Sanchez did not make many mistakes in 6 innings. He pitched very well today.
Right on the inside corner to Willingham, and it's 0-1. Giants in the 7th inning will have Sanchez, Posey, and Burrow. Barton does not have a steal. It's not likely he'll be going. just off the outside corner to even it down.
He did not miss by much. We saw that pitch called a strike by Dale Scott, the plate umpire, in the last at bat. Trying to shave that outside corner to knees, just about a ball's width outside.
It was a strike last night. Two and one now to the cleanup hitter for the A's, Josh Willingham.
Oh yeah, they got the spirit. Show your colors. Beautiful. Come out to the ballpark, you're going to have fun. You're going to sit in a section, look around, and be a lot of people dressed like you.
Foul back. Ooh. Willingham, a good swing. It's 2-2.
You see a ball go straight back on a foul, that guy's on you. Watch the back leg. I mean, that's a good distribution of weight, and for a guy with power, that's what you don't want to see.
We got another group here. 2-2 to Willingham. 2 runs in for the A's. Barton goes. Pitches high, and Barton's going to steal it. And Buster Posey could not get a handle on it.
I don't think it would make a difference, even if you got to throw off. That ball, or that bag, was stolen because Ramon Ramirez really got slow. I mean, he was concentrating so hard on the hitter, he didn't pay a lot of attention to Barton. So Barton taking advantage of that. 1.45 the unload time for Ramirez.
And he walked him, and now Suzuki's going to hit.
Well, the one thing the A's have done this inning, they have kept the line moving. And now this becomes an extremely important hitter in this ball game.
Suzuki doubled in the 4th inning, was left stranded. He is 1 for 3. 8 hits for the A's, 7 for the Giants. And a pop-up. Fontenot is going to battle this one, and it's going to be Torres coming out of center field to put it away. For the first time, the A's lead. In the 7th. Time for Subway Eat Fresh. Ask Kruk and Kite. Nick from Turlock wants to know, besides the Bay Bridge series, do you think interleague play is still good for baseball? So this doesn't count. Besides the Bay Bridge
we
series.
know this one's good for baseball. It's certainly good for baseball in the Bay Area. I think it is a good thing, and I warmed up to it very slowly. And I didn't like it for the longest time because it represents the unknown to big leaguers going to another league, other teams. But you know what? From a fan's perspective, it definitely catches your imagination. And really, for a player, you get a chance to play against the other leagues, see the other fields, the other stars of the game. Because it bothers me I never got a chance to play against Carlton Fisk or against George Brett.
It wasn't that big a deal.
Yeah.
Well, I think there has to be a better way of evening up the schedule somehow, where the Giants are not playing the same people that the Rockies are playing. The Rockies are playing the Yankees, and it just doesn't make any sense. But overall, I mean, I think everybody seems to enjoy it. Here's Freddie Sanchez, Giants trail, and he takes a strike. And it's 0-1. Sanchez, Posey, and Burrow. A's 3, Giants 2. And a quick 0-2.
2 perfect pitches.
Freddie got hit in the ankle by a pitch.
Backdoor breaking ball, or a back foot breaking ball. And it took him a while to walk that bad boy off. That hurt.
Giants ended up loading the bases in that inning, but Buster Posey bounced out to short. And a shot up the middle, and a base hit for Freddie Sanchez, his second of the game.
And they've got Michael Wirtz, the slider baller, down in the bullpen for the A's. Bob Guerin, he's thinking about it.
I'll bet Bruce Bochy's. And he's got Darren Ford down there. I bet he thought about it. Buster Posey, 1 for 3. And a breaking ball for a strike to Posey.
There's the bullet. Darren Ford, as Bruce Bochy calls him. I mean, it does make reference to his speed, but Bruce Bochy says, I got one bullet. Yeah. One speed bullet I get to use late in the game, so apparently he's going to save him.
Posey hits one in the park to left. And Willingham is going to catch it. Sanchez is going to try to make it, and they got him. So a nice throw by Willingham.
Well, this is something you talk about in a meeting. If you think you have an opportunity because an outfielder's on to take a base, and they felt that they could challenge Willingham, and he just shut him down. That's a big out.
Yeah. Here's Burrow, who takes slow. It's not a bad play if you force that outfielder to make a perfect throw. Two and 0 to Burrow. Burrow doubled in the third. Pops this one up. Suzuki coming back. And just out of play. Here's the throw by Willingham.
It had to be a pretty good throw in order to get him. You see the creative slide by Freddie Sanchez to no avail. As Mark Ellis slaps a tag on him. And they got him.
3-1 to Pat Burrell.
Well, he got the idea. Right here, you're thinking, uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
And Burrell will take the walk. Probably going to see a pinch runner, but it may be Nate Sherholz. Bob Guerin's coming out. The hitter is Cody Ross. Gonzalez is going to stay out.
108 pitches on the day for Gonzalez.
Emmanuel Burris is going to pinch run.
You kind of have two bullets these days. When Emmanuel Burris joined the team, you brought in another guy who could steal a base, and he really was running wild down the Pacific Coast League. And that is absolutely an option here for Bruce Bochy.
Ross doubled in the 5th inning.
Burris down in Fresno had 16 stolen bases in 19 attempts.
Outside, 1-0. Two and 0.
Cody Ross's last at bat hit one off the wall in center, almost pumped it out of here and hanging breaking ball. And with 2 outs, the A's have really set a deep doubles defense. Remember, there's no arm in center. Coco Crisp is a pie thrower. He's got no arm.
3-0.
And if Cody Ross is able to hit the ball to the gap, even if Coco Crisp cuts it off, they might have a chance to score Burris because of his speed and Crisp's lack of arm.
Swing and a miss.
There's Bochy letting him go. And he was looking middle away, got the fastball. And that's, if you're going to swing 3-0, that's what you do. You look both ways. You look for a pitch, you look for a location. You really hone in.
And that's a walk. And now the time runs at second base. The hitter is going to be Aubrey Huff.
And here comes Bob Guerin.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy. Oil change and tune-up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. And then Thursday afternoon, there are seats available, and the Giants have had sellouts in every game this year, so we are trying very hard to keep that streak alive. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, we're going to focus on the Tuesday night game. It'll be Ricky Nolasco against Matt Cain. So go to sfgiants.com and see the Marlins and the Giants and see if we can get another sellout. Burris, the tying run at second. Ross, the lead run at first. Wirtz to face Aubrey Huff. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
Take a look at the numbers for Wirtz, and look at the lefties are hitting at him. 188, righties 045. Why? He's got a great slider. You're going to see a lot of them. 13 strikeouts and 11 2/3. Fastball low 90s, but that slider is what you're going to see.
Nice play by Suzuki. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That slider's got downward bite to it, and he doesn't hang it very often. When he misses, it's usually below the zone.
Wirtz faced Huff on Friday night and walked him intentionally. Two balls and a strike.
Now a little oddity though. I mean, Bob Guerin had Wirtz greased up and ready to go in their pen, and they let Joe Gonzalez face the right-handed hitting Burrell, who walked. And then when Huff comes up, the lefty, then they take out the left-handed Gonzalez, who had already struck out Huff a couple times, to bring in Wirtz. Makes you scratch your head.
Huff is not buying it. It's 2-2.
He backdoored him with a slider, and that was a gift. This is a pitcher strike. You see the target from Suzuki, and he catches it off his left knee, and he set the target on the outside corner, so you know it's outside. But now Huff has no choice. At 2 strike counts, he's got to protect.
And wouldn't you go out there again? They're coming in. And he bounces this one to Barton. And Barton will go to the bag to end the inning. It remains 3-2 A's.
Just how much work Giants coaches do behind the scenes. We've got an example to show you. We're going to take you back to Thursday night in Los Angeles. Nate Schierholtz, game-saving, game-ending, diving catch. Now, of course, Nate got all the glory, but I spoke to him today, and he gave all the credit to Roberto Kelly, the outfield defensive coach. He said that the coaches constantly are researching and analyzing, and Roberto Kelly actually pulled Nate in on that play. He never would have been able to make the catch had Nate played where he thought he should be, much more conservatively in right field. So kudos to the Giants coaching staff, gentlemen.
Every once in a while, thanks, Amy, there's a good example of how important they are, and that was one right there.
Well, Roberto Kelly doesn't get enough applause for that. And it really is. I mean, you study it, you know every swing that an opposing player has taken against your team, where he's hit the ball, what his tendencies are against certain type of pitchers and certain type of pitches. But still, after all that's analyzed, you still have to have a gut feeling about where you put a guy.
We saw Emmanuel Burris now in left field as Ramirez falls behind 3-1 to Mark Ellis. Belfour is now throwing in the bullpen. And that's a walk.
Dan Runsler heads back down a second time. It won't take him long to get ready.
Dave Righetti senses some frustration on Ramon Ramirez. Sharks lost. I'm a little bummed.
Yep. Yep. So they go down the series 3-1.
Yep.
They got time. They can pull it off.
Yeah. You're right. I'm not bummed anymore.
You just need a little pep talk.
Rockies lost.
Well, that's good.
I'm feeling better. Dodgers lost.
Well, that's good.
Feeling better.
How are the Padres doing?
Padres are losing to Seattle.
Well, that's good.
Yep. LaRoche with a bunt, and it kicks foul, and it's no balls and one strike.
Bob Garen played for 1 run. And the bunting game of the A's has been good.
He was won 5 straight.
Who's that?
The Arizona Diamondbacks.
Yeah, they're sneaking up to 500. Kirk Gibson's got a whole different attitude going down there in Arizona. They're leading today.
Now a final. They beat the Twins 3-2. Good bunt. Huff will flip it to Sanchez. And Ellis down to second. 3-4 on the bunt. Here's Pennington. A couple of hits for Pennington. And a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
Kaz Matsui has come out on the on-deck circle for the A's. And that's what Dan Runsler is thinking about. He's thinking about Matsui.
Into left center field. Is it going to hang up? It is not, as Burris gets to it. It'll be runners at first and third as Pennington with his 3rd hit.
And that was the thing. You can't place a little bloop out there any better than that. Now, you pointed out something when you used to play the outfield, which is rare, but from an infielder going out to an outfielder, you always would play a little bit deeper, and the same thing was held true for Emmanuel Burris on this play. And he could not make up the difference, so the A's get a first and third, no 1-out situation.
So Matsui is announced, and that'll bring Bruce Bochy out of the dugout. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts. Runsler's coming in. Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. So you'll have Sharks Game 4 reaction to this game. Bulls and Heat. That'll be Game 3 tonight at 6. Sportsnet Central. Jim Kozimor and Damon Andrews will be your hosts. Matsui facing Runzler. 1 out. Runners at the corners. And Runzler will throw to first.
The numbers for Danny Runzler: 15 strikeouts in 18 innings. ERA a little bit bloated.
And a strike, and it's 0-1.
But you're always going to get good stuff from Runzler when he comes out there. It'll be mid-90s. The hard slider. And right now he's pitching for a strikeout.
.95 down low, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Not that he wouldn't take a nice 2-hopper to Freddie Sanchez to get a double play.
Yeah, he might do that.
He would take that. But the situation, Matsui's trying to hit a fly ball deep enough in the outfield to score the runner, and Runzler with 2 out, with 1 out, runner at third, trying to strike him out.
Hit out to left field to Burris. Burris has it. Here's his throw home. It is not in time. It's in and out of the glove of Buster Posey. And scoring is Mark Ellis. And a nice throw.
Really was. And for a guy who's been an infielder his whole career, I was impressed with how quickly Emmanuel Burris got rid of this thing. And it was close. And I'm not convinced if Buster Posey would have been able to hang on to this, they weren't going to get it. And it was a swipe, do or die tag from Posey. And I think the ball actually got kicked out of his glove by Ellis.
So it's a 4-2 lead for the A's. As here's Coco Crisp. Nice at bat for Matsui.
Yeah, nice 1-hopper. Pretty good speed with Ellis coming down the line. You know, it looked like Dale Scott had waved the safe sign early.
Yeah, well, he was calling him safe. Had nothing to do with the ball getting away from Posey. There's a strike.
If Posey would have been able to hang on to him, that would have been a bad call, because I think they had him.
He was out. Because right here, he's out. Because I don't think Dale Scott saw the ball get away from Buster Posey. Down low to Coco Crisp. A's have scored in the 6th, the 7th, and here in the 8th. Giants at one point led 2-0.
I mean, really, I tip my cap again to Burris on the air. This is the first time he's played left field in the major leagues. He's played right field before, but never left.
High to Crisp. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
And you know the ball is going to find you, especially if you're going out there for the first time.
Pennington at first with 2 outs. Out of play, 2-2. They're throwing hard. Two and two to Crisp. Foul back.
Emergency swing. Not a bad one. I think that's important if you're going to hit for average in this league. You got to be able to have an emergency swing.
Absolutely.
Not that you see guys working on it in the batting cage.
And he got him with a breaking ball to end the inning. A's pick up another run. A 2-run deficit for the Giants. A world champions walk in recognition of the 52-year journey that led the Giants to the first World Series championship in San Francisco. This tribute will encircle all 4 plazas of AT&T Park, feature granite markers depicting epic moments from throughout the years in San Francisco. To order your personalized brick, visit sfgiants.com, or you can call 855 SF G fans. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up and smog expert.
Grant Balfour, the new pitcher, and he is really having a good season. And he has not allowed a run over his last 14 games. That's 14 and a third innings. You see the numbers: 25 strikeouts in 20 and 2/3, and just 24 base runners for the 33-year-old 7-year veteran.
A couple of guys with their rally caps on as Tejada will stand in, followed by Fontenot, and then a pinch hitter. Strike to Tejada.
With Balfour, you're going to get 4 pitches, Kai, for the fastball will go low to mid-90s. And he's got command of all 4.
The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a little flare. Ellis out. Ellis can't get it. And the Giants have their leadoff hitter on here in the 8th. And it's going to be Fontenot with Scherholtz now in the on-deck circle. Fontenot singled in the 4th inning. He's 1 for 3. Those at bats came against Gio Gonzalez. And a strike. Then it's 0-1. A pitch right at the knees. Now 4 at the belt. Outside, not by much. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Good take. Ryan Wilson making his way down to the Giants bullpen. The A's are giving Fontenot the line in right field, and they're taking away the gap in right center with Connor Jackson.
Hit out to left field. And Willingham will come in and put it away. 1 out.
The A's employed a pitch him away, play him away defense, and that's exactly where Fontenot hit the ball, right into their defense.
So here's Sherholtz hitting .256. He's got 3 home runs, 11 RBIs. And a hard ground ball foul as he pulls it down the right field line. And it's 0-1.
See what happens? You make a play, you get a hug. And they didn't even know each other. The power of the foul ball.
No balls and 1 strike. Outside. Andres Torres is on deck.
It is definitely rally hat time here in the 8th.
Boy, right at the knees, 1-2. Tejada with a 1 out. Well, he actually singled with nobody out. He's on first now with 1 out. Sherholtz shoots it into the seats.
Yep, it's rally cap time.
1-2.
Balfour from Sydney, Australia, has made stops in Minnesota, Milwaukee, Tampa Bay, and now with the A's.
1-2 to Sherholtz. 2-2.
Again, it's pitch him away, play him away. Balfour just pounding that outside corner. See a lot of the A's do that with the fastball. Late in the ball game, 1-run, 2-run game, they just sit on that outside corner.
Out of play. Sherholtz shoots that one into the club level.
Yeah, that's 93-mile-an-hour paint. Put it right there, knee high in the outside part.
Well, the good thing for Sherholtz, coming in as a pinch hitter, you're loose by now. Two balls, 2 strikes. Tejada at first with 1 out. Sherholtz takes low, and now it's a full count. And this becomes a big pitch. High drive, right field, down the line, out of here, game tied.
1
this crowd is going crazy.
One at bat, put on by Nate Sherholtz, got down the counter early, worked it full, and the one time that Balfour missed his location, they set up on the outside corner as they did the entire bat. He missed on the inside corner, and Sherholtz made him pay. Look at the setup from Suzuki. He was on the outside part. He reaches back, and Sherholtz says, "See you later."
Just stay fair is all he's thinking. Torres on the very first pitch hits a high fly ball to right field that's put away by Jackson. 2 outs.
What an at bat by Nate Sherholtz.
And it lit the crowd up like you can imagine.
Home run number 4 on the year for him. And kiss it goodbye.
That's the crowd as they're waiting for this thing to land. One and 0 to Freddie Sanchez. And Freddie Sanchez trying to give the Giants the lead. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's exactly what he was doing. He was getting greedy. And we talked about Balfour's 14 1/3 innings consecutive without giving up a run. And that has come to a hard ending. Next to that man right there.
1-2 to Sanchez. He fouls it back as he just got a piece of it. And he got him, and that'll end the inning. Giants tie it up. We will head to the 9th. It's 4-4. Up, and now Brian Wilson into the game to face Derek Barton. And this is lined into center field. Torres cannot get it. And just like that, the A's have their leadoff hitter aboard.
Barton, it's so uncharacteristic when he goes after the first pitch, but he's done it, a couple times today. Starting to come out of his shoes a little bit. Because a lot of teams sort of took advantage of his patience, and he saw a lot of first pitch fastballs for strikes. And now he's trying to take advantage of that reputation. going against the grain. And he puts himself on base here to start things off in the ninth with a first pitch single.
Here's Connor Jackson.
Take a look at the numbers for Brian Wilson as he comes in. 4-1 with a 4.05 ERA. 30 base runners in 20 innings. Righties hit 267, lefties 178, which is a bit of an oddity.
Inside 2-0 to Jackson. Ross is now in left field as he moves there from right. Sherholtz in right field. And Emmanuel Burris moves from left field to second base. On the ground off the foot of Connor Jackson. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Two balls and 1 strike. Right there to make it 2-2.
Boy, and that's the pitch that has really given him a whole different look. Talked about how he's been successful using that 2-seam fastball with movement that comes back to the plate once he starts it on the outside corner to a right-hander. And it freezes guys. I don't think Jackson even knew he had the pitch. At least it's the first time he's seen it in the batter's box. Froze him.
3-2 on the fastball high.
Went right back out there, tried to do it again.
Martin Stolabag in the 7th. See if he goes 3-2. He's leaning. And he does not go. And this is bounced at Tejada. Tejada's got it. To Burris for 1. Double play.
And that was not easy. Mikhail Tejada makes the play. And he got really in between hops. But he stayed with it. And once he got it to Emmanuel Burris, it was all she wrote. He makes a nice play to go down on the low throw and get it.
He really does. He handcuffed Burris. And if you got a pretty strong arm, you can hang in there like Burris did. So here's Willingham. Really a couple of nice plays. Big leagues.
It's the big leagues. You can expect it. See it every day.
Willingham takes a strike. He's 0 for 4 lifetime against Brian Wilson.
Yeah, that's the first time he's seen the 2-seam fastball. So you're looking at 95-mile-an-hour 2-seam fastball with another pitch that kind of goes opposite that movement, the 90-mile-an-hour cut.
Two and 1 to Josh Willingham. Three and 1. So Wilson has to be careful here. You know, Willingham's going to try to do one thing. And he takes a strike. It's 3-2.
Oh, and again, he freezes him with backdoor action on that 94-mile-an-hour 2-seamer. And you're right. Willingham's going to try and leave Earth.
And he walked him on a pitch down low. So Suzuki's going to hit.
It's 3 walks today to Willingham. And so it gives him a 1-for-2 day with the 3 walks, that 1 hit being a home run. And you have to pay attention to Willingham. He's got 2 stolen bags on the year, and he'll take advantage of you if you're not giving him proper respect over there at first base.
Suzuki looks at a strike. Low and away. Suzuki doubled off of Sanchez in the 4th. Very close. 2 balls and a strike. Wilson may have wanted it.
Well, you know he wanted it. Just a little high, maybe a little outside. When you're on that bump, you want everything you can get.
Three and one. Slowly hit. Burris will step on the bag, and they got him. So Emmanuel Burris with a nice inning defensively. It'll be Posey to lead things off.
No slide.
A 2-2 ball game as we go to the bottom of, or make it a 4-4 ball game as we go to the bottom of the ninth. And it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
There you see the new pitcher for the A's, Joey Devine. Yesterday came in and threw a clean inning. 2 years he missed with Tommy John surgery, the former closer for the A's. And when they brought him up out of Sacramento, how about these numbers? In 11 games, 12 1/3 innings, 4 hits allowed, 1 walk, 17 strikeouts. And Devine give you a good fastball that he can do a couple things with. He can sink and cut it. It'll go 93, 95 miles an hour with a good hard slider and great knee-high command.
And he's facing Buster Posey. And Posey pops it up. It's going to be Barton. And Barton will backpedal and put it away. 1 out. So Buster Posey not waiting around. And Emmanuel Burris will bat for the first time. Burris came in as a pinch runner in the 7th. Burris 5 for 16 this year, and he takes a strike. Cody Ross on deck. Way outside, 2-1.
Big running movement on that two-seam fastball from Devine. Giants have had 6 walk-off wins this year.
Three and 1. Yeah, what's up with the Royals?
Well, they're the only team that has had more walk-off victories.
Three 3-1 to Burris. Out of play, 3-2. Devine had to come in, and he did.
Pretty good 3-1 location.
Burris down the left field line. That'll be out of play. It was Burris in the 10th inning Friday night. He opened up the 10th with a base hit, and he eventually scored the winning run.
We've seen Joey Devine work that outside corner, as we've seen the A's relievers do consistently. Hard stuff, away, away, away.
Burris lifts it out into center field for Coco Crisp. 2 outs. And here's Cody Ross. Well, Cody Ross likes that uppercut to try to hit it into the bleachers most of the time. He's going to really like it now. 2 outs, nobody on.
Well, you're right. I mean, guys with pop, they love this type of scenario. You're in your home park. There's 2 outs, tie ball game. You know you can end it in 1 swing. You will definitely get greedy until you get 2 strikes.
Should Ross reach, Aubrey Huff would hit. Swing and a foul straight back, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 to Ross. Outside corner, now it's 1-2.
Backdoor action, nailing that outside corner. Perfect pitch. When you're looking for something to drive, you're not going to drive that location. Not to your pull side.
Little flip job into left field, and with Willingham playing deep, it's Pennington who makes a sensational catch with his back to the infield And that'll end the inning. We're going extra innings. Pre-game series starting Tuesday night, so join us. Pre-game live will be at 6:30. First pitch around 7 right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Tuesday, Velasco, Kane. Wednesday, Volstad, Bumgarner. Thursday, Sanchez, Vogelsong. Join us. A 4-4 ball game. Sergio Romo is the new pitcher for the Giants.
And the numbers for Romo, outstanding. 1-0, 1.69 ERA, 17 strikeouts against 1 walk.
Ellis looks at a breaking ball for a strike. Pop up out of play on a fastball. It's 0-2.
One thing about Romo throughout his whole career, you never ever worried about him throwing strikes. As you saw the 17 strikeouts against 1 walk. I mean, his minor league numbers are great. Control guy. Can do a lot of things with the ball.
Pokes this one to Emmanuel Burris, and Burris will throw out Ellis.
It got a little weird there towards the end.
Yeah, it did. That's kind of a weird spin on a half swing, like check swing from Ellis. Here's LaRoche, and he takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
You watch Romo pitch, and he's got that big curveball that he can kind of make it do a number of things. He can stretch it and go wide, but it's kind of a frisbee-looking thing. But you forget that he can throw 90, 92 miles an hour. He's got good pop in that fastball with good command.
And another strike is 0-2.
But I think if you're a right-hander, I mean, you are aware of that breaking ball, the way that he can frisbee it, widen it out. That's on your mind before you get in the box.
Got him.
1, 2, 3, see ya. Good morning, good afternoon, and go grab some pine meat. This was the play that ended for the Giants in the 8th inning. I mean, Pennington really had to go out a long way, and it was going to be him and him alone. As you see Willingham coming in, he wasn't going to get there. What a play.
Pennington's got 3 hits this afternoon, and he takes the first pitch down low. He's got 3 singles, and one of the singles led off the 7th, and he eventually scored. That was against Jeremy Affel. There's a strike. Both teams with 10 hits. Both teams with 4 runs. If you look at the Giants hitters in the 10th inning, they'll have 2 left-handed hitters coming up, and here's the pitch to Pennington, and it's out of play. A third left-handed hitter with Sherholtz if somebody reaches, and maybe we'll see Brian Fuentes.
Now you see 2 lefties down in the A's bullpen. Breslow will come into this game if it remains tied. Fuentes comes in if there is an A's lead. But it's kind of weird to see 2 lefties down there at the same time.
It is. Yep. 1-2 to Pennington. He backdoored him, and he just missed 2-2. A bullet down the right field line, foul right into the bullpen and right to the gentleman we were talking about, Fuentes.
That was a good play.
That'll look like an effort that one of our ball dudes might make.
Yeah, exactly. Snag. That's called using your glove, every bit of it.
Two and two. Now it's 3-2.
Again, trying to cut the back door. Pennington has not been fooled. He's had good balance in this at bat.
He got him. Romo strikes out a pair. Giants are coming up. Tenth inning. We have a new pitcher for the A's. It's Greg Breslow. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Here you see the numbers, 0-2, 4.24 ERA. And look at the lefties are doing against them. Hitting 462. Righty's hitting 250, 10 strikeouts in 17 innings against 6 walks. And with Breslow, you're going to see 4 pitches. He's going to come at you with a couple of types of fastballs. He's got fade on his fastball that'll run into a lefty, away from a righty. He complements that with 3 types of specialty pitch, a curveball, slider, and a changeup.
Here's Huff. Huff with a big swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike. Huff has got a home run against Breslow lifetime. He's 1 for 6 coming into this series. Blowing away with Tejada and then Fontenot. Nate Schultz, a game-tying 2-run home run in the 8th inning. Into the arcade down the right field line. 2-1 now to Aubrey Huff. Huff got the game-winning hit in the 10th inning Friday night.
Right off the closer, Brian Fuentes, a little fastball middle way. An easy score for Manny Burris. Giants fans went home happy.
Huff pulls this breaking ball on the ground foul. It's 2-2. Huff on the ground. Ellis from the lip of the outfield grass gloves it and throws him out. And here's Tejada. Tejada picked up a base hit in the 8th inning off of Belfour. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Fontenot to follow. We're in the 10th. Maybe low and in, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Breslow kind of followed that one in after he threw it, thinking he had that strike.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Right through the fastball. You're a hitter, that'll make you step out and think a little bit. And you know he's looking for a fastball with 1 strike. Now he makes his adjustment.
And a shot right back up the middle for a base hit.
And that almost got Breslow. He elevated that fastball just a little bit ahead. The count 1-2, and that's a location mistake. Tejada jumps right on it. Boom. I mean, the easiest one to defend is out over the middle at the belt, and that's T-ball location, folks. And that almost hurt Breslow.
Here's Fontenot. Fontenot 1 for 4. And he bounces one foul. Fontenot trying to hit that ball in the hole between Barton and Ellis. Pitch and he fouls it back.
He had a good pitch indeed, a hanger right above the belt, and we know that's his strength. Throwing something between the letters and the belt, and he's on it. And he's got power up there too.
0-2. Montanaro out in front, pops this one up. It's going to be Coco Crisp. 2 outs for Nate Sherholtz.
Well, Nate was a hero a couple innings ago. A pinch hit, 2-run homer that tied things in the 8th. It was his second pinch hit homer in his career. And look at the outside target. And Balfour totally misses it. He leaves it in, down and in, on a 3-2 count. We get a brand new ball game, and here we are.
Swinging a foul straight back, and it's 0-1.
And he was on it. He's seen it good. Good balance in that swing. A lot of back leg in that hack against the breaking ball.
On the ground, this should do it as Ellis has it. He will flip on to first. And now we will go to the 11th. It remains 4-4.
Then the Florida Marlins are coming to town for a 3-game set starting Tuesday night at 7:15. There are only standing room tickets remaining for games on Wednesday and Thursday, but there are still good seats available for Tuesday night. So check it out. Matt Cain on the hill teeing it up for the Giants. And if you want to get out here, well, we suggest you call the Giants or go to sfgiants.com. Get out here. We're having fun. This is a good time.
Romo to face Sweeney. And a strike at the knees. So Sweeney hitting in the 9th slot. And he shoots this one past Emmanuel Burris for a base hit. That'll bring up Coco Crisp.
Well, we've seen Bob Guerin, the A's skipper, use the sacrifice a lot in this series. And if indeed he is going to sacrifice Crisp, that is going to put some added pressure on the bunt because of his speed.
And he bunts it foul. Oh, and 1 to Coco Crisp. Sweeney being held on by Aubrey Huff. And spun it foul again. And it's 0-2.
Ball almost comes up and hits him. Well, I guess it did hit him. Almost got him a couple times. That ball was not Coco Crisp's friend.
On the ground, Tejada. Tejada goes to Burris. And it'll be late, but they get the lead runner. And here's Barton.
You can see where they're jamming him. Anticipate that he may bunt again. It's kind of a half swing protect emergency hack. And Miguel Tejada does a nice job choking this one off to get a nice throw to Burris. So you're going to get the lead out, but with Coco Crisp's speed, no chance for the back end of it. And now you have to guard against the stolen base.
Now you have to give Buster Posey a shot.
Romo's pretty good out of the stretch. He's one of the quicker guys out of the pen. He's usually below average, or below the normal speed of 1.25, which is average unload time for a reliever.
A bit outside, 1 ball and no strikes.
I should say 1.25 for anybody out of the stretch. But Romo's good. He's very quick. He will give Posey a chance to throw out Crisp.
Crisp is showing signs that he does want to go.
They'll check him. That throw over called by Bochy.
One ball and no strikes. And a strike. That high fastball out over the plate. It's 1-1. Both teams with 11 hits, both teams with 4 runs. See the protection that Crisp wears on his left hand, but also a glove on his right hand. Swinging a drive down the right field line. This is a foul ball, and it's 1-2.
Into the Cubby loft. I don't see many go down there, but I don't think it's coming back.
We've seen now a couple in this series, but you're right. We may not see any more after this series. One ball and 2 strikes. Up and in, 2-2. Barton's last 2 at-bats have produced singles. Three and 2. Now you would believe Chris would be going. Three and 2. Runner goes. Swinging a bouncing ball, foul. And we'll reset and do it again. Romo throwing that ball in on the hands of Barton. Three and 2. Chris should go again. He does. Swinging another foul ball, almost in the same spot. Crisp will have to go back. Really one of the great names in baseball.
Oh, absolutely. Coco Crisp. I mean, that's the kind of name that can make you a fan of the guy, even if you don't know him.
It's true.
Chili Davis.
3-2. Romo throws. Chris goes. It's popped up. Tejada and Posey, and it's going to be out of play. Remaining Giants players, Whiteside and Ford in the pen, Lopez and Mota. And of course, the 4 starting pitchers. 3-2. Crisp goes, swing and a pop-up. Buster Posey coming back. And now the wind starts to take it. And Aubrey Huff makes the catch. Welcome back to Candlestick Park.
That was very candlestickish. The wind right now is howling, and you can hear the flags popping on top of the stadium. Out in front of this ballpark right now, it's got to be gnarly. But watch Buster Posey as he begins the pop-up dance and realizes that I have no chance. And there to pick him up was Aubrey Huff. And he had to do the pop-up dance.
And I think Aubrey Huff was surprised. Not at the end, but as he was coming down, I believe he was just reading Buster Posey.
You see the banner out in right center. It's really, the wind has picked up about twice what it was earlier.
And Connor Jackson just got back. Or make that Coco Crisp.
Well, he had a major league lean going, and with 2 outs, he should be stealing here.
Yep.
And there's the lean, and that's a big lean, and he just did get back.
See if Bruce Bochy has any ideas of pitching out here. And a breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
I mean, that's 1.05 on load time for Romo, and that, as I mentioned, one of the fastest in the Giants bullpen. So for Posey, who we've seen consistently around 1.9 seconds, and the normal average throwing time from a catcher, the time he catches the ball, the time he gets it down to a middle infielder on the attempted steal, is 1.97. So you see how much Posey is underneath the norm, about almost a full second.
Sherholtz just gave Andres Torres his sunglasses. Chris goes. So, pitches down low to throw to second. Not in time. 14th of the year for Chris.
He picked a good pitch to steal, and he got a big floating frisbee up there. But that's what a real base stealer will do. I mean, when everybody thinks he's going to go, he can still pull it off, and he steals it easily. So now he puts himself in scoring position for Connor Jackson.
Down low, 2-1.
Not often that Romo gets asked to throw a couple innings. And, getting extended here a little bit. Should have enough in his arm, though. He's throwing 30 pitches, as you see Guillermo Mota start to get greased up.
Crisp at second. Two and two. With Connor Jackson spending a lot of time with the Diamondbacks. He's got a couple of at-bats against Romo. He's got one hit, and the one hit was a home run. Two and two. Got him! A late call by Dale Scott, and that'll end the inning. Top of the order coming up.
give you a fastball that'll go anywhere from 86 to 90, depending on how he holds it. But he can give you a curveball, slider, changeup look. I mean, this is a closer who's got a number of things he can do with the ball. And I face the top of the lineup.
Sweeney stays in the game. He's in right field. Andres Torres. Darren Ford has grabbed a bat, so he's in the on-deck circle. And on the first pitch, Torres fouls it out of play. 0 for 4 this afternoon for Andres Torres.
You have to be patient too. I mean, it's easy to get into the home run derby frame of mind, but you have to discipline yourself to take what a pitcher gives you.
Torres saw that breaking ball early and fouls it back. It's 0-2.
He definitely had good balance in that swing. He was not fooled.
And that's a check swing that got Suzuki.
They come up and got one of the mask. Both catchers have taken a beating today.
They have. Training staff is going to come out along with Bob Guerin.
Just the neck on the right side.
They're asking us in the truck. Well, if you wear the other mask, that's not going to happen. Pick your poison, pal.
Yeah. If you're a catcher, you know you're going to wear it.
Two to Andres Torres, trying to get on here in the 11th inning. And it's wide, 1-2. $42,288 here at the park today, and not many have left. Little pop up out to shallow right field. This could be tough. And it's going to be Ellis who makes the basket catch. All right, let's check in with Greg Papa. He's at Willie Mays Plaza.
Yeah, you guys were wondering about the wind. The best way is just to show with me my hair here, Mike. See if I got the flying nun hairdo going. It is a little blustery out in front of the ballpark, and I've been inside the public house most of the last couple of innings, but we will be here right after the ball game for Giants Postgame Live presented by Esurance. Stick around.
All right. Thanks, Greg. As Darren Ford is going to hit.
If anybody can pull off the flyaway look, Greg Papa can do it. Not easy.
I bet they had to give him $200 to go out in the wind.
We're talking big iron.
Here's Ford. Ford fouls one out of play. Darren Ford, not many at bats. 9 to be exact, and he's 2 for 9.
It's a pitch him away, play him away defense. We've seen it pretty steady, and it's a philosophy the A's have shown in this series, and they like that outside corner this late in the game.
And Ford tries to bunt, and now he's behind 0-2. That is a weapon for him. We definitely have some folks here this afternoon with some good attitudes. Ford trying to reach for Buster Posey. He'll shoot it into right center field. That's a base hit. Ford with a wide turn, and now we got action.
You have action is right. And there's not a person in this ballpark that's not anticipating this is going to be a steal situation. However, you have to think about this. With Buster Posey up there, if you steal Darren Ford and he's successful, you'll probably lose Buster Posey to an intentional walk. Daniel Burris on deck.
I think you've got to go. Although I'll tell you what, with Fuentes, he gives you that hesitation. And you got to be really careful if you're Darren Ford.
And he breaks his hands. There's that little pause, and he can hold it there, and he can come to first base late. That's deceptive.
It is. Twice now I thought he was coming home.
You know, most left-handers, they have in their mind what they're going to do before they break. They're either going to throw to first or they're going to throw home. But with him, you don't know. You're thinking he might be thinking home and all of a sudden make the adjustment to first base because of that pause.
Ford goes, and he will steal it easily.
Well, you talk about putting pressure on a catcher. Suzuki tried to make the exchange as quick as he could to combat the speed of Ford, and he had none chance.
And he read it right away.
And the ball almost hits Fuentes in the head. You're right, he did read it. And now you have to watch Ford because he might have ideas about going to third. But first, they're going to intentionally walk Posey. If you're Fuentes, you have to put a pretty good zip on the ball to home. You can't just throw a lollipop in there.
Emmanuel Burris will be the hitter. Posey moves on down to first. Bob Guerin comes out.
I'll think back to game one of this series when Emmanuel Burris faced Brian Fuentes. And in that game, it was the 10th inning, had a leadoff base hit. And that was an at-bat where he got down in the at-bat 1-2, and he worked it full before he got his base hit.
If I remember right, Mike, that was like a 9-pitch at-bat.
It was a good one. So in those 9 pitches, he definitely got some education as to what he's likely to see from Fuentes.
So here's Emmanuel Burris, and his only other at bat did a fly ball to center field. That was batting left-handed. So here he is batting right-handed against Fuentes. Line drive, base hit, right field. Here comes Ford. Here's the throw home. It is not in time. The Giants have done it again. It truly is the only way they know how to win. terrific throw, and they nearly nailed Ford at home plate.
But Emmanuel Burris getting the first pitch, rifling a shot, and they had Sweeney a bit shallow. And here's that throw Kite's talking about. A seed on a fly, and Suzuki could not hang on. And even the great speed of Darren Ford challenged by the accuracy of the throw from Sweeney. And for the 7th time this year, the Giants have had a walk-off home run here at AT&T, and Kite, that is just what they do.
Well, it's the bench, it's the two speedy guys in the Giants. Once again, a walk-off win, and they had to hesitate because it was very close, and then Suzuki could not hang on. And the Giants in 11. Darren Ford coming in hard. They beat the Oakland A's by a final of 5-4. So the Giants win their 5th in a row, and they sweep another series here at AT&T Park. And let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
All right, gentlemen. Emmanuel Burris, it's always fun to talk to you. You make this game so exciting, and you just had the walk-off hit. Is it the biggest hit of your career?
It is. It is. And I mean, the team I'm on, you know, that's what we need. And in game situations like this, we play a lot of one-run games. And, you know, just to be a part of that, just to help out any way I can. I've been saying that for years, and I love it. It's what I live for.
Emmanuel, they don't call this the Battle of the Bay for nothing. Talk about how difficult it is to get a sweep in general, but your crosstown rivals, they would not go away today.
Well, they're not supposed to. I mean, that's what the Bay's about. We, a lot of hard-nosed people out here, and you know, to come out and be victorious against these guys. I know they're going to be gunning for us, you know, when we go back to their place, but I mean, that's what we live for. This is baseball.
Tell us a little bit about your defense today. We saw you play left field for the first time in your major league career. Were you a little nervous out there?
I wasn't. You know, the coach has done a great job. You know, I did a lot of work in the minors, you know, just working on the outfield in a lot of different positions. So, I mean, that's what they're prepping me for, and glad I could come through.
We're glad you came through, too. And lastly, we just want to ask you about the opportunities that you're given here. You know, you've been back and forth between AAA and up to the big league level. And how are you changing your approach this time and making the absolute most of your opportunity? Have you changed anything?
That's exactly what I'm doing, just trying to make sure I take advantage of it all. I mean, who knows how long I'm going to be playing this game, and who knows, you know, how long this team's going to be at the top, you know. So I'm just, you know, trying to take every you know, pitch I can, every defensive position I can, you know, just to make it happen.
And you got to knock in your BFF, Darren Ford.
I told him when I was on deck, you better score. If I get a hit, you better score. That's it. And he did. He came through.
All right, the 2 bullets. All right, gentlemen, Dwayne and Mike, let's go up to you.
Right, thanks, Amy. Thanks, Emmanuel Burris. And we should not forget, none of this would have happened if it weren't for Nate Sherholtz.
Well, Nate Sherholtz coming up in the 8th inning with a score of 4-2 A's, and a spirited at bat where he gets a 3-2 count, works it to a full count, and gets the only location mistake in the at bat, and he knocks it out of the ballpark to tie this ball game up 4-4. So an incredible weekend of baseball here, just a nail biter all the way through from Friday night into today's ball game. But you know, you look at what the 2 guys that were the big contributors there in the last inning. When with 1 out, Darren Ford gets a base hit opposite field, steals himself into scoring position. They walk Posey, and the 2 guys who are absolute as tight of friends as can be. You see one, you see the other. They wind up being the heroes in the 11th inning. Yep. An amazing game, and yeah, they keep the magic going. 7 comeback victories here, 7 walk-off victories in this ballpark this year. 2 speedy guys, and they end it, and the Giants win their 5th straight. Giants win this one by a final of 5-4. Stay tuned. Esurance Giants postgame live with interviews, and the wrap starts right now.